Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys.
Keep in mind, Fed schools be delivering opening remarks live now. Again, we do have a live video on the feed.
Andy, Robert, Blaze, Barsha, PA Trader, welcome all. So, very choppy conditions. We have been mostly short. First trade which we had taken was long or short, sorry, that is where we lost. Mostly we have been shorting this all these pops so far, and again I continue to short this pop. Still, like, not overall strength can be seen. Basically, we are flat or slightly red in most of the big tech names. Energy is up. Financials are down 0.9, healthcare down 0.6, technology down 0.36, semiconductor down 0.76. So all the sectors, big tech, they are all down or slightly in red. Mm, mm. So guys, you're all bullish about VWAP. You're looking for longs. I am not fully convinced yet. I can get long, but let ES turn positive. Right now, ES, Nasdaq, they are still slightly negative or flat. If they turn positive, then we can start going long.
So just keep in mind that the ECB have released an interview with ECB's Elderson. Just looking to see if there's any monetary policy comments in here. We have posted the link on the feed for those interested though.
Yeah, this is like
a lot of the comments seem to be on supervision and regulation.
that guy has a lot of background noise. He's using a toy walkie-talkie. Yeah, certainly. That is how, like, you get that background noise in those walkie-talkies.
So no comments on monetary policy from ECB's Elderson in this interview, all about climate and banking regulation.
No, we are still watching that downward movement, right? I don't see strength in the markets right now. I'm still looking to short. Mhm. No, this is E-mini, still in E-mini. Written right here, right? When I'm in the E-mini NQ. Uh, Again rotating back up. We have level at 930. As long as 930 we resist, I'm still okay to stay in the short. Daily expected move, you still need big range. If there is no big range, you might not swing into the daily high or daily low. That is the reason why we have masters and new paradigm. It's all explained in our videos, educational videos. You can go through them. So, but I can summarize it for you here. So you can see, right, as per our strategy, daily high, daily low, right? We plot on Sunday night, we plot daily high, daily low for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? All the way. Monday in the book, we plot for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We still need a lot of volatility to swing to the corners of that daily expected range, right? Weekly could be like, may require a lot of time sometimes, or a big movement to get to the weekly. Couple of days may be needed. That's why we have intraday trading range. So for today's market, if you check in today's market, like we are mostly flat, right, at the midpoint. And if you go and check our experts level for today, none of these markets are swinging big, right? Do you see like 2%, 1% move anywhere? They are all flat. So that's why we don't put a lot of emphasis unless there is a big range in the overnight session and all, right? So there is no huge range today. I mean, today I wouldn't like, unless some big order comes, we are not swinging into daily high or daily low. Yesterday there was a lot of swing going on, right? We had a lot of strength yesterday. So we did swing yesterday in daily high. This was daily high. That is what was tagged, and that is what was the top of yesterday. Yes, there is significance if there is a big range. Like overnight session itself, we were demonstrating some big range. Here overnight session was basically flat. We didn't demonstrate any big range. Slightly green, it was always going to get given back. Slight green, slight red, it is going to get taken out. We are basically flat. Same point where we left off yesterday. We are still at the same point. So today the daily swing will not come into play. That is why we have masters. That is why we design master. Like, you will not have daily swing high and low come into play every day, every single day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But yeah, some days there could be big range in the overnight. Then those, maybe let's say Tuesday and Thursday, the daily swing high or daily swing low will come into play. Then what should we do? Meanwhile, we trust our masters and new paradigm level. So let's go and check on master. Like yesterday we swung here, so this daily high came into play. Today doesn't look like it is a candidate for daily high or daily low, but for sure there should be a candidate for our masters and new
So
paradigm
the
level.
IMF say the US dollar remains central to international monetary system, dominates trade, reserves, global borrowing and payments.
So you can see, right, for today the high
Also
in the
seeing
overnight
the
is our
US
masters level. The low
Treasury,
so
they're
far is
talking
around the
$89
masters level.
billion in 3-month bills,
Fucking this
February
guy
23rd.
always talks when I talk. So right now the midpoint is also around the masters. Strategy is absolutely brilliant. Like, you give the range in the overnight session, you will swing into daily high and daily low. Like yesterday we had a big range, we swung. Today no big range. Fall back on your masters. Masters are going to work. It is going to work throughout the day. This is the level I was talking about just now. As long as we are below 930, we still have a chance of rotating down. This is our like a base or midpoint masters level today. Everything works perfectly, guys, as designed. It is very carefully designed and crafted, all these levels. There was a reason, there was a need. I just didn't go on creating levels for different groups. There was a need. Weekly has a purpose, experts or daily level has a purpose, masters have a purpose when daily is not going to come into play. If you are not swinging big, masters will help you get those exact trade. Look at that, guys. Overnight high is at our masters, and these levels were not shared after overnight. These levels were shared last evening itself. When we were here, I shared those levels. That is the high, that is the low, and that is the midpoint right now. And mostly your masters level will be inside that one standard deviation of the day trading range. I try to keep masters within that range, inside that range. Still rejecting 930 area. I don't mind staying short below 930. 900 is one of our levels. We can take something out at 975. So I told you, right, master's level is there at 930, and if you would like to see this rejection from 930, I told you why here 900, because we have a new paradigm there. Guys, I don't know. That's why I'm saying, right? I'm like, world is going to miss. Look at that level here at 930. We're talking about that, down trending pattern. We just got broken, but we are still below 930. This is still capable of coming back into 803.25. But yeah, now that the volume has declined, the movement could be like gradual and slow, not intense. We may still struggle to take out this low, but then that's where you fall back and check on ES may be having a level which it needs to cut through. Yeah, that was yesterday afternoon, right, Robert? I had mentioned, right, 930. We are going short into that area. That market is good. We are flying high, right? I told you we are going to come back to 930, and that will be the master's level for tomorrow. Yeah, that is the sell-off you are referring to. Yeah, good job and good memory. So this was the sell-off yesterday. We were right over here, 25,000 or like 20 area. I remember, like some consolidation was going on here at 20. And I clearly mentioned at that time, if you lose this consolidation, it is going to go into 930, which will become your master's level. And here's that 930, which was declared yesterday. And today you can see it, entire trading for today is revolving around 930. Yeah, this was that drop. I think we had a VWAP over there. We shorted VWAP into 930. And if I draw a line at 930, you can see, right, it is your key level for today. In the overnight also, it was a key level in rejection, key level in rejection, key level in constant rejection. Even this final trade you are seeing is because of 930 rejection. And if we are lucky, from 930 we could get a 130 pointer here all the way into 804. It can happen, guys. You, sir, I'm a good listener to you. Just that my English is not that great. Especially if like I'm not feeling, like a little bit emotional. I am not able to communicate well. When my tail is up, when I'm happy, I'm very good in communicating. But yeah, if I'm little bit off, like yeah, I had losing morning. We had one big loser trade today, but we had some big winners also. So this is where we stand so far. Couple of accounts in red, couple of in green. But hopefully this trade will, it will recover most of that loss now. Especially if we hit 804. Oh boy. So it's the same trade, guys. 930 we said, right? It's since yesterday. 930 is our master's level, and I showed you, right, overnight high is at master's level. So most of the rejection happened at 930 since the open. There's one more level above it, which is our master's level, 46, which is what rejected in the overnight session. London session 46 was the high, and US session 30 is the high. And below we have some of this magnetic level, right? That's why the inclination to stay short into this area. This is our weekly level, members level, this is our experts level, and this is our masters level. So all calling members, experts and masters calling here. Rejection from the new paradigm area. I just showed you, right? We have new paradigm level which we are rejecting there. That's new paradigm level. So 24,900 is our new paradigm level, and you can see, right, this trade demonstrate everything. Rejection from new paradigm, getting attracted into masters, experts, and all the way into the weekly level. So hope this plays out, but again, as the day progresses, the volume drops. You may not be able to get the clean big moves, but yeah, one of this rotation is going to get attracted into this area. We already were here at the open, but yeah, why not one more time to challenge those lows from the morning open. So okay, we took a profit here. This market is struggling, so I will be long. I have, like, I'm not completely short bias trader. In fact, I have more inclination towards long, but for me to go long, we have to be above 930. Then you will start seeing me punch those longs. I want to be above 930 area, then yeah, I don't have any problem. As long as we are rejecting 930, we are showing this sign of weakness, I want to stay short. Or we could again rotate all the way into 800 and might even challenge yesterday's lows. Or I don't know, like why it is showing this as a low, because this is the previous session low, that's why. Overnight lows are right over here, 763. This is overnight lows. Anyway, we are still chopping around VWAP. Basically it's back and forth around VWAP, but yeah, this will be our key level to watch. It's very choppy today. You can see, right? We had equal swings on the downside, upside, downside, upside. One thing is you have to stick to your side. Like if you try to take both the side, you might get completely chopped out. I have consistently shorted, waited for the pop to chop, pop, then like short those pop, short those pop, short those pop. Any pop, I'm just shorting it. But yeah, once we are above 930, I can start going long only after and we are above 930. Not no long before 930 for me. I'm confused between trading the range or short bias. No, that's what I'm saying, right? Don't try to take both the sides. I mean, it will be difficult to constantly switch between long and short. I would just stay patient. If you are long bias, stay patient for those drop to buy the bottom end of the range, or stay patient like I am to short the top end of the range. Although I will not challenge you if you are thinking of longs, because you can see, right, it is a lot of consolidation now. So there is a lot of open interest which is gathered here. So yeah, eventually there are stop losses now to run through in both the direction, and the direction break could happen on the upside. I'm okay. Chances of those drops are high in the morning open or the first 1 or 2 hours of the day, right? Because the volume is high and it is easy to sell off market on a high volume. And as the market volume declines after 10:30, 11 a.m., After Europe is gone, it's completely low volume. Generally getting the sell off is very tricky. Yesterday was an exception. We had FOMC meeting minutes. There was some volume, so we still managed to get some selling done in the late afternoon. Even after that rally, we sold off. But now I don't think there is anything on the news today. There's no FOMC, there's no afternoon news, so in the afternoon we can grind higher. So are we attempting one more shot? Yeah, why not? Mhm. So we are at 930, level 24,930. And now if it closes candle above it, I won't be shorting the market anymore. This is our last line in the sand. So will this breakout be successful? We are starting to close candles above that 930 area, so I'm okay to get stopped out. But if it is just to grab some stop losses for all this, stuck long or shorts, then I can wait little longer. But no, looks like it is going to break out. So let's take a stop. Nasdaq turning positive. Here still has 5 more points to go. Oh yeah, there could be a retest of 30 since we have broken above it. Can we retest 30? And if at all we crack below 30, this short can still work out, but 930 retest could happen here. That is what we are playing for right now. But no doubt there is a break, attempt to break on the upside in progress. So longs have the strength, or the bulls might win here. Above this, the market could really start rallying hard, because this is where Nasdaq turns positive. Right now Nasdaq is just down 2 points. This is basically the gap fill, right? Nasdaq turns positive here, maybe gap fill trade gives us a rejection, and beyond this point it can be really strong green, guys. So just this is that last of the last attempt to get back to first 930, and if at all we close below 930, this can again flush back into the VWAP. That's why I'm giving it a shot. At least the probability, I would say, is still 50% of this coming back into the VWAP, but it crosses this, and Nasdaq stays green. The probability is more skewed in the favor of longs beyond this point. This is 50-50 probability at least, where longs may still think, okay, the gap fill is done, is there anything else for me to stay long in this market? No, let me take profit, and this again rotates down. ES still has a little bit of upside here, right? But we have our level in Nasdaq. We are shorting against our experts level into the masters level, so this we know can happen. 956 into 930, it's a probability with our levels, with our strategy. 956 short into 930 is I'm little confident. I'm not confident beyond 930. For that last contract, I'm not confident. You can see, right, coming right into 930. So we have faith in our masters level. Masters level never disappoints. But beyond 930, it will be a bonus. Anything beyond 930 will be a big bonus. That's our 930. That's 930 exit, and if at all we get the VWAP or some of these moving averages, there you go. Just like a peak below that 930, and it can open the door for the downside. 975 is technically our next number where we can take profit. See how this 930 attracted the price back to it, and the moment we have candles closing below 930, probability of going lower again increases. So there's the trade playing out, guys. I told you, right? This moment you are below 930, high probability. Can it go much lower? I mean, yeah, it's asking too much right now. You got such a beautiful shot. You are greedy, RDGD, aren't you greedy? Why don't you go for much lower prices? I mean, much lower price is 804. Do you want me to go for it? 804? VWAP will be good. No, 804 will be best. Why don't you go for 804? Let's go. Why not? Is there a pull? If there is a pull, let's go for it. So guys, like it or not, I told you, right? This is a great demonstration of my strategy. This trade rejection from new paradigm all the way. If it attracts into 804, it will go all the way from new paradigm into masters, into our experts level and our members level, which will be 804, our weekly midpoint. If this was in the morning, this would have happened. Very likelihood 70-75% probability it would have happened, but since the volume are lighter right now, you get pause in between. There will be pauses in between, there will be chops in between, but ideally final destination on this, on the open, will be our weekly midpoint 82325. This VWAP will spoil our party. VWAP will keep attracting price, it will confuse, it will chop, it will consolidate, it will trap, and then eventually it might go down. The shorting is difficult. This strong pops in between can be really frustrating. The problem with shorting is you take a lot of paper cuts before you, like here, I got stopped out, my drawdown kept increasing. Then you win some, recover some. Eventually, even if it is a big move, you'll not be able to capture the whole move because there will be attempt to stop you out in between. Then you do something silly. This again get little bit pushed higher. It's a lot of drama, guys. In shorting, eventually, like you have to take huge risk, and if you keep the risk small, you are constantly going to get stopped out. You will not get the full move. Lot of drama. Unless there is a big catalyst, the overall market is really bearish, then it is not a bad idea to stay short. You can get some big moves, real quick profits with the short. But on a choppy sideways and ranging days, shorting can be really tough, because look at that, the way they are going back up. Anyone who could have jumped into that short, they are all getting stopped out. Needless to say, it is attracting back to 930. Yeah, it is attracting right back into 930. If 930 rejects, will you short it? I don't know, guys. It's a little bit exhaustive exercise to short the market. Let's give it a shot again. Looks like it is coming down with momentum. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show, all these discussions. There's another push into it 930. Excuse me. So again, bit frustrating. You can see, right, we can get stopped out for smaller profit. This is what happens in the afternoon. You will not be able to get one clean big move. Here also we were short, but this pop stopped us out. We were short, this pop stopped us out. Eventually it will come here, but it's a bit frustrating, like, and in that, quest for getting that short, you end up sometimes taking some paper cuts in this kind of zone. I took some stop losses, but eventually hopefully I'll be able to get back to green. But it's a, if you are new, guys, just wait for the sell off and go long. More higher probability trade. I hate it when it bounces back up like that and stops me out. Yeah, that is the characteristic of short, right? It's sudden. It's mostly because of the rug pull. It's, and if you somehow luckily get that short, then there are algorithms which will come and pop very strong bounce to stop you out, and then eventually, guys, right, it will come down. The destination is here, guys, 804. I gave all the explanation I could. I also showed you graphically. This is a trade demonstrating a short from a new paradigm level all the way to the masters, experts, and members level. This is the best. This trade has everything in it, all the elements. Rejection was from new paradigm, attraction was masters level, a break, retest, rejection of masters area, and now we are heading into the members level, which is our weekly level. I am old at this and I am still preferring waiting for the sell off. Shorting to me is just painful. Yeah, it is painful. The thing is, you have to take a lot of paper cuts. That's one successful short. And if at all you get locked in the opposite side, right, you are short and the market goes up, then you are no way this market is coming down. Like only on few instances, right, when there is a sudden sell off, you see market sold off and you try to go long, right? Like the other day, right, we were disappointed, but that happens only on a surprise day. What do you mean by that? I can show you. Here the other day, right, I think many of you were looking for long. I remember specifically I told USA not to stay in that long. She said like she's in the micro and then it's fine. So only on few days or instances you will have that, market won't bounce. It was that afternoon, I remember specifically here, that you have markets sold off, right? So we had a heavy selling that day, surprise selling in the market. On that day, many of you were looking for the long here. I said, right, no, we still have some reason to keep continuing coming down. So that day, the bounce did not happen. But most of the time, you can see, right, if there is a selling here on the morning, black background represents the US session. So you can see, right, morning sell off. Then this is much easier to hang on to go back up. Pick up any example here, morning sell off, hang on to that long and it goes back up. So it is much easier, like here, morning black background, sell off, goes, pick up that low and goes back up. So yeah, you do, get, only on few instances when there will not be such bounce, like here also, right? There was a sell off and then very late and very little bounce towards the end of the day. But generally you do get bounce back up, especially if it is from that morning sell off. So that is much easier to trade, guys. Here's your destination, guys, coming. You can see, right, what kind of trick they played out. Just briefly went about it because there was a new paradigm level here. 956 was our number, I showed you, right? Now look at that beautiful shot level, 957 and 956 into the masters, 930, break, retest, rejection of that area, coming all the way back into the members area. 804 was the number here, and then some, right? If you are lucky, we might even get all the way into 44 also. It is possible. Why it will go beyond 804? Because This is good level for Nasdaq, but not for ES. ES still can get attracted into this blue line, which still has some room. So while ES goes into its midpoint, Nasdaq will cross its midpoint, and it has another similar attractive target like 930, which is 744, which is another master's level we have here. So we are right behind that number since morning. You can see, right, how much of pain I must have suffered, how many stop losses, how many drawdowns I have taken. That's why I was in the red, and now finally starting to come back in green. But obviously I'm not in the short. The final leg I could not capture because I'm busy explaining to you. You guys are distraction. No, it's a good distraction. Else I could be punching entire day. It's good. In between I take pause to explain or explain my plan or explain things. It slows me down. Else I could be punching long and short, trading both direction. It's not good to do such impulsive trading. Yeah, being on the live stream, I take a pause, I explain the reasoning, I wait for the good entries, I trail properly. I try to be a good trader when I am on the live. I may be not that good if I'm trading by myself. So long or short? No man, it's long. It's coming into that 804. There's the final target, guys. 804 is met, and this short is coming from 956 was the number we had. So from 956 into 856, 100 point and 800. It is a 150 pointer short. It's okay. I'm happy. I still managed to recover a lot of my drawdown loss in this move. Final leg I could not get. It's okay. Are we taking long? No, no. Very bearish right now. Not touching it. This market just knows how to sell off every day. It knows very well. It is doing it like an expert. Bitcoin could send us back up. A dead cat bounce. Why not? I'm not taking it. Yeah, we are getting reaction of that 804. Are we shorting it? We could short it. Could we try micro? No. I think I would still stick to E-mini here. This is still in our arc. But we may have to like stay a bit patient here. Like it could again go through that phase, right? Where it does this, does that, does this, does that, does this, whoa. Then finally something happens. Strong bounce here. Why don't we hit any resistance? There's some resistance coming up. It's called VWAP. Goodness. Very strong bounce. Come on. Give me something. Give me red. Give me one red. What a bounce, guys, from the midpoint. Okay, give me red. So this is that drama, right? We don't know, right? That sharp pullbacks. They could be like, just to hit your stop losses. They may not be really intentional longs, but as more people see it as bearish, more people try to short, there will be more stop losses to run through. So even though overall we could still be bearish, but for that small instance moment, as long as there are stop losses to run through, it can frustrate you on that short. We are shorting again. Yes, still, the bottoming process is not going to be easy. It is still going to do back and forth. Stop all those people who went long here. The drama continues in the market. It won't let easy longs like that. You just that you see the midpoint, you go long on the midpoint and you take the highs. It doesn't work like that. Everyone must pay their dues to the market. Like if short got little bit of I don't know, stick there on that pop. Now it's turn off the longs to suffer and get stopped out. How can you stay long? Is it that easy? You go into the midpoint and you take the highs? No. They are going to test everyone. Didn't manage well. Did not manage well. Should have taken one more out here. Exactly like what it did last time. This, and hopefully this happens. Right now we are in this phase. One more high could come. Frustrating, guys. This shorting is like very, very stressful. And let's try to do a good job here. Taking one more out. Pa, go get it. Man, you must test our patience. Come on, do it. Don't bounce, don't bounce, don't bounce. Let's take one out and then it gives us wider stop loss room for that last remaining contract. No, 803, I'm not sure yet. But yeah, if we come down, we might even go past 803. So we might still try to make a higher low. Do a lot of, frustration and then eventually drop. There's a lot of drama still left here before it comes down. I hate this. Every single candle has its drama before it comes down. Every single red candle has its own set of, like stop losses and testing your shorts before it eventually plays out. We are supremely zoomed in, guys. If you see, there's no need to be so aggressive. You can have a little bit wider stop loss, trade smaller size. You'll be able to capture that. But if you're trading e-minis, you have to keep it super tight. This big pop can hurt you. 180 for watching, guys. Hit the like button. Let's get it to 100 likes. Okay, almost back to green. One more, one last scalp to turn full green. Is it bouncing back up? No, I don't think so yet. We'll see. I'm open to adding one more contract if I see a rejection. Russell and Masters are reacting. Okay. Like they can get a reversal from those Masters. ES does not have weekly midpoint yet, right? We'll see. Are we getting out of the woods? Not yet. Okay, I got stopped out. Muted? No, just busy adding few accounts. 90% discount, guys, with Apex. $83. Oh wow, look at that bounce. And almost recovered that drawdown and this reversal. Okay, back to VWAP reach. What now? Are you going to go above VWAP? 930? Really? Yeah, that is what next is for the market. Uh, Come on, give us some red. Dow and Russell did make the market reverse. Preet, thanks for highlighting that at that time. It was a strong bounce from Masters. So good reversal in Russell and Dow. Nasdaq, we don't have proper low. That's why we were after short in Nasdaq. I mean, at least we could have gone for the Masters below that midpoint, and ES weekly midpoint could have come into play. Looks like this is again headed into 930. I got to $900. Come on, 900 rejection. Give us, that is our number, 975. Anyway, we'll have to replace those accounts. Almost brought it back to green. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch to micro now for the afternoon. I don't want to, risk the remaining accounts and their gains. So I would rather switch to micros for the afternoon session. So now we are getting rejection from that 975 area. With T-minis, execution has to be really, really perfect. Any small, emotional reaction of sizing up too quick, too soon can hurt you. Now it's coming back down. It was just a squeeze. You can see right, 900 again rejecting. So was not a bad thing. Maybe I just give. I still I think have a couple of bucks remaining of the account. So we are still looking to short this. I still feel like there's one more rotation. We could come down. Look at that, guys. I've just been impatient with my levels. Here, I made the same mistake in the morning, staying short in this area. Again, stayed short in this area, and then a rejection from our level, still coming down. Rejection. We had rejection from 930, rejection from this area. This still comes down. Yeah, I'm not. I had just few bucks left, so I was trying my luck there with those account. I'm just trying to see if I can make those account, mm, not perish. So it's okay. So I know I'm punching a lot of trade, but I'm just having fun with those accounts which are about to die. Other accounts I'm not touching. The ones which have profit, I have secured them. I'm not touching them today. Very choppy day today, guys. You can see, right, what was happening here may start to happen here again. Yeah, no, it's okay, RL. It's okay. No, I'm to be honest, I am actually trading very impulsively, but it's okay. I'm just doing it for fun, as I mentioned, right? I have few accounts which I am trying to see if I can, pull them back to green. That's why I'm a little bit on the edge to see if I can get, quick trades. Bit difficult, guys, in the afternoon, right? The markets are so slow. Uh, and the range, to be honest, we are super zoomed in. If you zoom out, you can see that there's not a lot of movement. All we have done is like, so much of trading around this area, little bit of down, little bit of up. So it's not something like a huge range kind of a day. It's a very tight day today, and it can be really tough, right, if you're constantly. But one good thing is I'm constantly short. The one good thing you can appreciate about my trading is I have not flip-flopped from short to long. I have consistently stayed short. I don't think it was a bad idea. If I had this line in mind since morning, and if I have shorted against that line on the downside, I think downside has more winners today. Sizing was my issue. I think I have consistently traded more contracts. That generally happens when there is a 90% discount. You want to move a little bit quicker, take advantage of that 90% off. This is actually very risky zone. Here it is very volatile because it's a big zone without any levels. So every time we are here, the confusion and the risk and the swings are really big in this area. The moment we are entering in this zone, we have a bunch of levels there. Trading is much easier. In this specific zone, I mean, the candles are going to be big. Joke. I am getting hungry. So after this trade, hopefully I'll try to grab some food. Difficult to get big winners now as more time passes. But we're really lucky to hit a new low here. We are going to get stopped out. It's a matter of one stop loss candle, right? Stop loss hitter candle. It's a small range day in Navin. That's why, if you are like waiting for the confirmation, it is already going to be too late. When the range itself is so tight today, you can see that hardly we have moved in this market. It's so, stuck in a small range. That's why if you are waiting for the confirmation, yeah, it's not going to happen. If it is swinging big, big range, then yes, the confirmation, and even if you jump late into that trade, you'll be fine because the range is big. The move is going to be big, and the move itself is going to be tight. We are supremely zoomed in, guys. This is like very tick level we are watching. If you zoom out a little bit, market has not done much today. Basically sideways and slightly in red. Yeah, the confirmation and correlations and all will be great on a big range day. You can see that. But again, guys, never we can complain about our levels. Preet, I think, got a good winner there. That's the masters level, guys, on our Dow. You look at that masters level to masters level bounce. Russell, masters level bounce. Those were the reversal there. Yes, we have our midpoint here. Weekly midpoint is what we want. That's why we are consistently short. The structure is negative. You can see that everything what we have planned is so far like it's playing out. Just we have to be patient here. Okay, let me bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Was I on mute just now, or you were able to hear me? I was muted. I was talking about this new low. I was constantly looking for the short, right? Eventually, it has happened. That's what I was trying to tell. I was searching for a low below that midpoint as well, right? Because we have some levels to go below that midpoint, and especially ES still had room to come down. But yeah, if you could stay patient, right size, and you could have got that short eventually. Anyway, yeah, I'm not touching this on the long side. I'm not touching it on the long. Yeah, you can trade micro and e-mini as long as you are keeping that 30% drawdown rule. Just finishing up my food, guys. So let it come. We did suspect this market will come cross 800 as well. I think I already told you the number. The masters level we are tracking on the downside is 24,744. That is the one number which I would not dare shorting against, right? 744, I can short into that number 744, but once we are at 744, I'll be very careful. We could get a flush into that previous session low also possible, but yeah, up to 744 I wouldn't mind shorting in the hole as well. We have level here at 767. Once that crosses 744, and then anything is bonus. Otherwise I'm okay if the market reverses now, especially ES coming into midpoint. 850.50 was the number. ES almost home. It is at 854 right now. So now it makes sense, guys. Now can you see the short? The short I was seeing since morning from that level 930. That level was given yesterday. Remember that level was coined yesterday. It will be the main key level for next day. And here we are. Today's entire day is at 930. That cannot be crossed. Obviously, one or two fake breakout attempt, but eventually it has come down. And likewise, the next number here would be 744. Expect now some drama around that 844, sorry, 744. Top of the hour. music is there. Guys, can you confirm if you are able to hear the music? You just need to refresh one. Now we rip. We still have 803 to work against. So Danny, Legends, check them out. Legends also has direct funded account. You cannot trust this, whatever is going on right now. It is still capable of rolling back down and making a new low. That's a short trade for you. It is not going to come easy. It is going to take a lot of paper cuts. We don't know which candle will give us that, rug pull. And shorting is really pain in the ass. None of this, longs or the pops which we had were capable of going back up. They all reverted down. But while they happen, right, as long as we are short, they won't bear those stop losses. They will eat those stop losses. Cannot deal with this market today. Anyway, I put those 3 accounts to rest in peace. I have casualty of 3 valuation accounts today. Others, fine. Yeah, I'll just trade one micro now. Or few micros. 1, 2, 3. I think up to 3 micros I would try to trade. No way I'm going long on this market, guys. This market is so heavy. It still can come down. Excuse me. Yeah, it just went up to eat some stop losses and then, stuck in some longs and do a rug pull on them. I'm telling you guys, that's why I'm a bit frustrated today. There's no way this market is going back up. It's been clearly, a short side market, especially from that area we had identified. It's a short and it is going to be short all the way into these lows, hopefully. Okay, we got exited here and then some. So long or short? No longs. It's short. See, I don't look stupid anymore, right? This market has consistently come down, and there's nothing wrong in me shorting from those highs all the way until this low comes into play. consider becoming member to get access to all those levels, everything. At least mistakes I make is more around the sizing, getting little bit impatient sometimes, or sometimes it is the drawdown, right? Once you have taken the drawdown, you're not going to get back into this account again. Eventually, you trade little bit, like more sabotaging nature to kill those account. But yeah, if I respect my level, trade micros, it's nothing which is not respecting our levels or strategy. Everything is working out, and that's what I do, right, most of the time in my funded account. And it's only when you take a drawdown, that's where I think it's I don't know, it's me or it's a universal issue. It's once you are in the drawdown, like, it's a bit difficult. It's difficult to dig out of the hole, especially if we are down $2,000-3,000. It's too much of a effort to recover that loss in the prop firm account, not in the personal accounts. That's why I always recommend, right? If you don't have any super urgent need to make consistent payout every day, every week, trade slowly, trade micros, take it slowly, take entire month, make it to the payout stage, pay yourself, use that money to activate more account, and then take some risk the way I do. I'm at least making sure I'm pay myself, use that money, and then for some account you can go try to go a little faster. So there's that eventual low has happened. All the markets dumping. How do you like it, guys? Do you like our master's level? Well done, Venki. Deep. Good job. Congratulations. Come on, guys, hit the like button for the good show analysis and good trading. I had to blow those 3 accounts. So apart from those 3, sabbatical nature, right, of blowing those account, sabotaging nature to intentionally blow those 3 account. I traded well. I called the market correctly. The levels were spot on. You might even get a reversal back up here. You fucking love master's level. People don't subscribe though. People, new members, I don't know what they are looking for. You cannot, guys, you cannot get more accuracy than this one. And it is not like once in a while, right? It happens every day. It happens every day to you. Oh, you're getting a reversal back up to the penny from that area, right? Not so impressive still, right? You're not long. I'm not long here. I'm long in other accounts. Don't worry. But I didn't get to trade it. I mean, it's okay, guys. I have traded enough here. And I had trade on in other computer, so I'm just going to manage that right now. Come on, guys, hit the like button. Only 66 like. Come on, this is not nice. Not nice. So nice reaction of that area, and we come back down again. Can happen, but if you clear that 800 zone, then yes, more upside opens. In fact, 100-point range opens up above 800. Muhammad. So yeah, it's going to be stressful, guys. Sell-offs and selling days are always stressful, and unfortunately, we have been in this kind of a mode for a couple of months now. That's why trading could be really frustrating for some people. I can understand, especially in your first, second, third year, first and second year, especially. Sell-offs can be really, really tough days, and as I mentioned, right, in past few weeks, few months, it's been all selling, 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 selling. Look here, we were right here last year in September. So September till now, almost March has approached. It's still like sideways. Each time selling off, selling off. We like this kind of market, right? Retail always likes this kind of market. This is for us, and this is mostly for institutions and the algorithms. That is why trading could be really tough if you have experienced issues last 2-3 months. Yeah, especially it's not your problem. In general, it is tough. It is tough for me also. I told you, right? I have had great plans for the New Year's. I just could make 6K in withdrawal in January, and so far this month I'm only made like $5,500 in payouts in spite of this good trading, because it is tough. It is tough to consistently win in this market and bring all the way till payout stage. Yeah, I do do well, but at some point when you lose, you have to restart, and that applies to me as well. I'm no immune. Still better, it's not like worse. As I mentioned, right, 5-6K is still better than nothing. But yeah, ideally I would, like, I had no issues making $10,000-$12,000 in payout in month. This Jan and Feb month has especially been like not so well because of this thing, right? And the main reason is I try to hold bit longer, and then when market is not itself holding on to its gains, it can be tough. Even if the small gains or big gains, they disappear. It completely reverts. Like here, a nice bounce. It is from my level. I didn't take profit, guys. In other account I mentioned, right, I'm long. I didn't take profit. It came all the way back down, and it could make a new low as well now. So this is the problem, right? We are not getting the clean big moves. Small moves, they get challenged. You try to participate on short side, mostly you'll get paper cuts. I think it's the short side, right? You saw right today also. Even though I was right, even though I spotted well, but still shorting the market because in between there are these ripping rallies which are really frustrating. Like I lost here, I eventually blew all my accounts here. All account means 3 accounts. Yeah, I blew it here, so it is tough in the down market. There will be some frustrating rallies in betweens, which makes it really tough to stay in the short or get that short perfectly right. So what do we do? Not trade at all on down days or down market? No, trade, but you have to trade with a smaller size, wider stop loss, and more patience. And if you are long, keep taking your profit quickly. Don't wait for the full V-shaped recoveries. Don't wait for full move with complete size. At least scale out, right? If you have 4 micros, exit 3, 4, leave 1 micro for the runner, something like that. Don't flip flop. If you are short bias, like I was short bias, all my trades today were short. I should not flip to long. That's why I didn't punch a long here on, because mostly I have shorted on the live stream here on in these accounts, and I don't want to like all of a sudden start going long and then start losing as a long now. If I stick to this short side, let me be on the short side. That's why on the other account, I said like it's a clean account. Maybe I'll punch a long there and see. It's not a huge size, just 3 micros. In fact, 4 micros. But yeah, hopefully that level, that area holds, and I'll be fine holding that all the way to. To be honest, I want to hold it till VWAP. Not sure it will happen. It looks difficult. VWAP looks very difficult as of now. It can happen. Can happen. VWAP can happen. 880 area. Poll time. Start a poll. What do you think NQ will do in next 2 months, which is basically market close next 2 hours basically. Obviously go up. VWAP, which is 24,870 area. Sideways. Around 24 780 area where we are right now. Go down, and to be honest, downside it is going to be more brutal. If we lose that 740 area, it could be 680 area. So 100 pointer basically. There is 24 680 area. So get your vote in. What do you think NQ will do into the market close, which is next 2 hours? Go up into VWAP 24,880 area. Stay where it is right now, that 820 points below, around that area, right? 780 area. You know, right? I am long. You know my choice already. I am long already 4 micros, and I'm targeting VWAP obviously. I'm already long from this area 4 micros, and we have some overhead resistance coming up here. This is really awesome, guys. What we do here, look at it. It was not looking practical, right? Here, I am 100% sure, many of you were very long biased. You were looking at this, it was looking like constantly consolidating, bull flag, higher highs, market making higher highs, higher lows, not losing those lows. It looks like, ready to break out and take out those whatever highs you had from previous session. But I constantly kept saying, as long as you are below 930, there were I got stopped out there on that short. But as long I took that short into 930, I said, right, 930 breaks, you stay below 930, you'll come all the way back into these lows. And now it looks like, yeah, it did played out. And here also, I'm telling you, right, this is coming into VWAP. I'm influencing the votes. I'm long here, guys, 4 micros. I can take something out here, 2 micros maybe, and leave 2 for the VWAP now. So joining with 1 micro here. Let me get my brackets. I don't like trading without brackets. Look at that, guys. I told you, right? This is going to happen. I told you. I said, right, even though I'm long, I would not mind buying here, going for at least one more push remains. Now, with the top of the hour, it could come down and could take its own sweet time. But for that top of the hour, there is one more push remaining. This is the max pain algorithm, guys. Whoever is in the pain, give them maximum pain. So if shorts are hurting, the algorithm is locked to squeeze those shorts, and it is approaching top of the hour. It will continue to do the same thing. It is like what you say, that loop, right? It's stuck in that loop here. In this case, positive loop. It will keep pushing it. Now that the top of the hour, one more minute remains. Things can change. Things can slow down. Things can turn around. It can come down for top of the hour. I would not recommend to short though. Again, that is that vacuum area I was showing you. It is a vacuum area. We have less levels in that zone. So, guys, you can see, right, for the top of the hour, whatever algorithm was locked, it's now at least disengaged, no longer pumping like the way it was pumping into the top of the hour. In fact, starting to reverse. That's how market functions, guys. It is not based on what you think versus what I think. Although I do think pretty much like what the market thinks. Most of the time, not all the time. Most of the time, I'm right. But yeah, things like are driven by algorithm. That is what I'm trying to say. It's mostly machines who are doing, and it is mostly based on the trader's behavior. And I can tell you, right, how traders would be behaving in this area versus how traders would be behaving in that area. It's mic drop moment already. 9:30. Okay, 9:30. No, I was looking for VWAP or just under 8. That's why I exited my all 4 micros now. I would not recommend to stay long here. I knew like we had this last 6 minutes. That's why I announced, right? You have final 6 minutes or whatever, like final few minutes here to get it whatever you want. Now that we have exhausted those 6 minutes, VWAP, you'll be very lucky to get VWAP. I wouldn't touch longs here. In fact, this I told you, right, this is so capable of coming all the way back down. Sorry to say that. Not matching your expectation. 9:30. In fact, 7:44 could happen one more time, unfortunately. You're missing my mic drop callouts. Yeah, I think I mean not to be very bullish at that 930, not to be very bearish at 744. How about we settle at 803? If for mic drop moment 803 would be the best bet here. Or VWAP. VWAP can happen. At least once we are going to VWAP. So these are like intermediate point. So yeah, those will be like extreme move. If we go to the extreme lows or we go to the extreme highs, those are the extreme moves, which are, I don't know, like this is going to slow down, right? Whatever the excitement was, it will be gone, guys. The excitement will not last now. Now that the top of the hour has happened, those algorithms are disengaged. That max pain algorithm is no longer active, you can see, right? But yeah, this is the worst case scenarios or the extreme scenarios for high and low. But I think we might have one. If we are very lucky, we might get one push into VWAP. But more or less, my vote would be here, 800 area. But once I do, it will be great for my analysis and my thinking if it happens, because I voted for the VWAP as well, right? So I want VWAP to happen, but finish could be not there. Finish could be anywhere, into this, or into this. We don't know yet. It's just 2 p.m., right? It's too early to call. Too early to call the finish line. It's 2 hours to go. That's why you're not trading. Down days are always like that, guys. Anything can happen. It is more of the greed versus fear, right? If people get really greedy, like we did. I got greedy, right? Yesterday we were doing really well, and this happened, right? It was our greed which caused this kind of a sell-off yesterday. Was it here? Yeah, it was right over here, right? It was a nice strong day. We were very greedy, and then up to 9:30 we were sure, but beyond that was a total, like rug pull on the greedy longs. So same thing here. Now we are in the similar situation, down day, at least a decent range now. It was not a good range when we were stuck here, but after this sell off into this area, it's a nice range. So there is a possibility. We have traders stuck there, we have traders stuck here. This market is capable of swinging big into the close, but I think we'll have to slowly read it. Right now, all I see is maximum VWAP. This is possible, and if we are here, depends on the behavior, how we come into this area and what we do we get immediately bounce, then we are fine. But if we start spending time, this opens up a room for another new low, guys. You just voted for the VWAP. Arey Baba, VWAP is there. It is only for just one spike into that VWAP kind of a vote. It is not that we start here and start enjoying that VWAP. It is just visit once and come back down. Yeah, as of now looks good for the VWAP. I would not short it. Would I go long? No, I might most probably lose if I try to go long. I will not get a perfect entry. I'll try to time the top there. It will start backing off. It will then get me stuck in that trade for 1 hour. Something, that kind of thing will happen. But if I don't touch it, you can see, right? It is going without my involvement into the VWAP. At least I would have voted correctly. What happened? I switched off the news. That guy was talking when I was talking, so let me switch on again. I know Trump was going to visit, but local businesses at so Trump visits a local business. Which is this a local business? Trump participates in a podcast interview that is at 2:30. VWAP rejecting where in ES? ES hit the VWAP. I think there is still one more push left above. Yeah, no long, guys. Don't go long anymore. I told you, right? It will be too much to ask for that upper edge 930. I think VWAP would be the maximum. In fact, I exited my longs here on this push or whatever, for that top of the hour, whatever we could get. Don't look for the longs, guys. Bit risky. I can do one more poll, guys. I might even vote for the new low. Unpopular opinion, I know. It really depends what we do here. We are coming back here. How we get here and what we do here is going to be key. If it is like come here and start losing this area, we have to look for the new lows. We have to search for a new low. Unfortunately, that is the market we are in, jumping up and down like kangaroo. It's crazy, guys. It's really torturing to see this market really stalled, not able to commit to any moves, either like flush, big flush or big sell off or big rally. Nothing is happening in this market, and it's been like that for months now. It is really painful. Generally US markets are not this disastrous. This is like, look at, in fact, yes, look at that, guys. It's been 6-7 months now. We are stuck here. I don't know, it's like a gridlock, just doing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Nothing happening in this market. Algorithms are happening in this market. Only algorithms eating stop losses.
A reminder, at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Trump participates in a podcast interview. It's not clear as to where it is. It just has it listed on his roll call. If we do find where it is, we'll obviously put it on the feed for you.
I told you, right? I don't know. I will not short it. There could be one more push left into that VWAP. I don't know. I think I said both things, right? Do not go long, do not go short. That's because I am not in a trade, guys. You know, that's one of the thing, right? I need to have a trade on to feel the conviction. I'm not in any trade right now. So I don't know, guys. Ideally, I want VWAP to tag once so that our poll purpose is achieved. Our poll, at least I voted that we would go. Majority of the chat voted that we'll go to VWAP. We're close. We are at 840 area. VWAP is at 869 now. It was at 877 previously, but because of this dip, VWAP has dipped lower into 869. So let's see. I'm just waiting for that event. Either market to be here at 869 or market to come back here, and what we do, how we come here, what we do at this area is going to be key for me to make a decision here. Even though I may have voted for the VWAP, but it is a risky long, right, to chase the market like that. What if the breakout fails? It is coming, I know it is coming right into this area, and yeah, so that's why doing nothing, waiting on the sidelines, see what market does, gives us a clue. Job is done for the day. Any extra trade will be a bounce.
Finalizing going to, we're expected to hear from Trump participating in a podcast interview. Again, it's not clear as to which podcast he'll be interviewed by, but obviously we'll keep an eye out for it. Surely expected to hear from Trump. Again, in a podcast interview, there's no link for it. We are not sure which podcast it's with.
So coming right back into our midpoint 803 area. Yeah, there it is. I told you, right? It really depends on the way it is going to come down. Now tell me, do you feel like going long here at 803? Hit that like button, guys. Everything you can see, right? Everything is happening in exactly manner we are at least analyzing, right? Tell me now, do you really feel warm and fuzzy going long here? The way it came down into 803, do you feel like going long? Yeah, I feel like going long. Okay, okay, man, go long. We'll watch. Are you going to? No, no. You look at it, how the way it came down. I didn't like that. Seems like it wants to break through that zone. New low, guys. I would have voted for a new low. I told you, right? At this point, if I do a poll, I would vote. Now tell me, do you feel like going long? Yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, I told you, right. I am going to see. I know, first of all, it is going to come down
March
here.
futures settle at $66.43 a barrel, up $1.24 or 1.9%. Gasoline March futures settle at around $2 a gallon. Diesel futures settle around $2.61 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas March futures settle at around $2.96. Heads up, Fed's calls me moderates Q&A with Gita Kapenev. Wall Street Journal says Fed's Myron says employment has held up better than anticipated. Goods inflation has appeared more stubborn. Also, Fed's Myron, Wall Street Journal, now sees a less accommodative rate path.
Wasn't it a right call? I don't feel like buying that 800 area, and we could even print a new low. I told you, right? We have left few ticks behind on this low, and which is not a happy low, not a convincing low, not a to the penny low. Seems like NQ forward is for 744. You're at 7. Yeah, exactly. On the downside, right? Yes. We forgot to kiss that level, right? Perfect kiss was not done. We are coming right back down, guys. See? No longer that. This is not happening for sure. This one, we had one instance, right? I gave you the time also. If you do it by that last 6 minutes we had for that top of the hour, you could have got it done. Those 6 minutes were gone. Top of the hour came.
Trump says
Everything
10-15
changed.
days for round talks, pretty much maximum. I would love China and Russia to be on board of peace. Brent crude futures settled at $71.66 a barrel, up $1.31 or 1.86%.
New low, new low. Oh, we're already there. I'm not even watching. Yeah, we're already there at the lows. Masters, give me MSL in the chat. You can see the power of Masters level, how it throughout the day kept attracting the price. First was that area, that is our first Masters level 930, and the next big attraction point was right over here, even beating your weekly midpoint. We came here. Obviously Nasdaq is known for its notorious moves. It leaves a tick or two and then rallies all the way just to get to the view up for the top of the hour, and now coming right back down. Robert, if you are around, now you can see that what I was talking about. It will be too much of an ask for that 930. If you are very lucky today, you might get a VWAP. Else, I would not even hesitate calling a new low. And now that we are coming back here, we might find some more stops below that area, because remember there were many longs in this area. So since we missed it on the first attempt, now that we come back, we might run through it to eat more stop losses which may have gathered here, and who knows, we might even push for yesterday's session low. Masters level still did not see perfect kiss. You're right, Venki Deep. That's why we are coming right back down for that perfect kiss, and this we might find some more new lows because we have stop losses to run through. So do we have 100 likes, or I still don't qualify for your 100 likes? This is not good. Your analysis was not that great. I don't give my like. We are at 82 likes, guys. Come on. We can push it to 100 likes. 158 people still watching. Lots of hard work, right? Yeah, maybe that's why people don't like me. I think I kill their dream or whatever, like image, right? They may have that, it should not be this difficult trading. It should be making lot of money. It should be making every trade successful. It's more realistic trading here. Yeah, it's for sure a tricky day. It's not easy. And no, we are not buying this like this. Whom are you bluffing that you're trying to go back up? This is coming right back down. Good, what they're calling it a double bottom already. I don't think so. There is a double bottom here. I can take it with micros. I am not going to entertain E-minis. I can take a shot with micros. This is micro, guys. Looking for a new low in at least that 44.75. You know that number, right? Look at that. 744 kiss is coming. Masters level kiss is coming. This is awesome, guys. I hope many of you who are part of the members group especially are a huge success in their trading. I think if I survive here in the market, if I survive here on the YouTube live stream, We can do many amazing things, guys. Really, we have come long way here. You can see that this is like absolute comfort here. We are dictating, we are teaching, we are celebrating, we are doing everything correct. And if I continue to be here for more time, I think we will attain many more good heights in terms of options trading, in terms of, I don't know, like overall, like our knowledge in the market. It's going to be awesome. You still haven't won here. Don't get ahead of yourself. I know. Don't worry. We are in the micro, so it's okay. Bhupender wants 24,871. 24,871. Like on the upside? Why would you go for 871? The VWAP? No, I don't think so. It's too much of an ask. At that time when we were doing a poll, at least we had already a bounce going on, and that's where, yeah, right now I don't see, to be honest, I don't see market going back up. What you know? This is a double bottom, and no, man, this is not double bottom. This is coming down. Okay, you're just telling where the VWAP is. Okay, you want 661? 661. Okay, now this is interesting. 661 again. It's asking too much, man. X Mirani. I think it's asking too much. I think it 668. Yes, sorry, I was looking at, yes, 661. Yeah, can happen. That is our Thursday low one. That is our daily priced in low price. So yeah, it can happen. We have new paradigm little bit ahead of it. 668. It can happen, but I think it's more than such a big move. It's like, how about this, right? This previous session low price 702. I think it's going to be a practical. Given the time, we still have time. It's just 2:50. We still have 1 hour 10 minutes. I don't know, guys. As of now, I'm just looking for that 44 tag.
Send it back.
Really depends what we do there.
With Fed's Bowman.
Just eat some stop losses, then this would be a good low, 700 to work with. But yeah, 661 is our next number. If we lose this 744, we are coming in 668. That is our next target. 66825, which is our new paradigm level, and 661, which X Mirani mentioned, that is our experts level.
And that'll be the February 26th.
Yes, holding midpoint. It is not making a new low. Good observation, but it has overhead resistance. It can still reject. So is this going back up? Is this a double bottom? Mm, no, I don't think so. I might add one more. I might add one more contract. I'm scared to short because there is news tomorrow. Market may want to leave some downside for tomorrow. Okay. The GDP data, yeah. GDP data comes out. Inflation data comes out. PCE. But we have 44, our master's level 44.75 waiting for us on the downside. And we are shorting only for that level right now. We're not looking for any huge downside. But yeah, 44 and then some stop losses to run through because we bounced ahead of that level. Um, top of the hour is coming. Yeah, one more minute to go. So good call, guys. If we are looking for the long, top of the hour is helping for this up move. Good thing, or only good thing, is that I'm in the micros, 2 micros, so I do have some flexibility to manage this trade. It's down only $100 right now. And this need a rejection to add one more. If you get a red candle rejection, I can add. Most annoying market, 120 points down, 100 points up, then back up again. Yeah, it's not committed to any direction. So do we have rejection? Yeah, one red candle. So let's add one more to see. Any rejections? Right now it says squeeze those shorts. How they front run masters 3 times pretty much. No, I don't think they are done. That's why I'm still in the short. They can still come back. It's just someone mentioned, right? It's too irritating. Like they are not giving you a clean move. Sudden stop loss hunt for 100, 120 points. Because in this kind of market, you are forced to trade bigger size to make money. That helps them to do that sudden 100 to 120 point movement, and then again fall back in the range. So this is hopefully coming right back down. We'll try to reduce some of those contracts at around 80, and if we break 80, it's still coming back into our 44 level. It's teasing you, right? You are the product of averaging down. Price just came to your average and bounced. No, you got to be more patient, is the right term. If I stay patient, then for sure I'm going to win. If I become too jittery, size up, use like those 3 accounts I blew this afternoon, right? 3, 4, 5 contracts. I want that move to happen immediately, then it is not going to happen. Easy outcome is you lose. Yeah, if we stay patient, this may come and make even new low and our 744. Seriously, didn't give me a feel yet. Mhm. Can I get now some fill for my patience? No. I say no. Come on, man. It's enough. Flush it. Ah, you, the product of averaging down, you shall not get any exit. You are the average down. Come on, guys, just 3 micros. It's not like crazy averaging down. With E-minis also, I add 1 to 1. I just added one more extra. In general, you should not average down. This is the problem, right? If you average down, all you get is the break even. And obviously, cutting that trade, waiting for it to again come in that same zone which you are targeting, and then re-entering might give you a better entry and a bigger winner, because then psychologically you are well positioned to hold that trade. Because when you are average down like here, someone could be getting really jittery to take profit, right? Oh my god, it was going against me. Finally, I'm getting a break even. If I don't take profit now, it is going to go back up. I mean, you get into all those kind of psychological tendencies to cut that trade. Screw it, everyone. Screw everyone. Make whenever it makes sense, dollar cost average 10 to 20 micros. You like Christmas trees, ARL? 1 micro, 50 points drawdown, 2 micros, another 50 points drawdown, 3 micros. People do that actually. Apex has identified such behavior. They banned such traders. Yeah, we got a few contracts out. So our base case has played out. Now we want our extreme case, a new low, also to play out. Stop at PNL minus 100 or plus 1000. Okay. It should be other way around. In my experience of trading, generally you need to have 2:1. If you are planning to make $1,000, 500 drawdown room will not be enough. You should not have a lot of contracts. You make a commitment that you'll not trade more than 2 micros or 1 micro. 500 you make profit, end the day. 1000 loss, you end the day. I think that is the sweet spot in my opinion. If I were trading using 2 micros, I would set I know I'm not going to rush. And I'm not going to have huge winners, right? Using 2 micros or 3 micros, because if you're planning to make $1,000, then you'll be forced to trade more micros, which is very dangerous. You should not go beyond 3 micros. Like here, if we close this, we have been trading this account with micros, right? So we have how much? Like $30 profit here. If we close this trade, we have $60 here. We'll make at least $100, right? With 3 micros. So this is like just 1 or 2 trades. Throughout the day, you take 5-6 trades, you can make $400-500. I think that is more practical, because moment you go more than 3 micros, then 500 drawdown room will not be enough. Think of it, right? To make $1,000, you'll be trading 4, 5, 6 micros, 7 micros, which is very risky. No, that is the problem. You need to have very defined fixed criteria. If you have that variable that if you trade using micros, you make 400, then you use NQ, then one losing trade will wipe out all the good efforts of micros. So I would not do that flip flop. If you are trading micros, trade micros only, because the moment you take e-mini trade and you lose, you will do some silly things, to recover that loss, and you'll forget trading micros. You'll continue to trade e-minis and completely blow your account. I trade 4 to 8 e-minis. I mean, the PNL also will reflect like that, right? Winning day is not a problem. I don't think winning is a problem at all for anyone. The problem is losing, and most of the traders, or even though they have good intention, good preparation, they will lose. And losing with e-minis can be really damaging, guys. It really hurts you when you lose with the e-minis. I can tell you, I trade here on the live stream. I know it. I mean, nothing wrong with my analysis today. Everything played out as per my analysis. Was I able to save those 3 accounts? No. I have blown those 3 accounts I had, even though everything played out as per my analysis. Here also you can see, right, we are still negotiating that area which we had identified. I mean, here we could still reject and come right back down. So this is still in my arc to stay short. Yeah, micro gives me flexibility. I had 3 micros. I can add 1 more micro now. Now that we exited 2 in profit, I re-added 1 more, and we'll target, 1 more new low. This is not looking like a good finish, guys. This is looking to me like a ugly finish. Managing emotion and proper risk management, when to stop, is the most important aspect. We all struggle with that sadly. Yeah, true. I am 3 years into peace, no desire to trade. Thanks to RDGT's presence. You're welcome. You're most welcome. We are approaching 330 mark, so be careful, guys. This last 30-minute market can move big. The only, or to be honest, the big risk here is it's a vacuum area, right? For us in Nasdaq, we don't have anything here in between, especially if we stay above 800, it is going into 900. 900 is the next stop actually. So remember, shorting here is a big risk of 100 point into 900. But given the state of the market right now, given the state of the tech stocks, I don't think these 100 moves are happening here. Most likely outcome is a new low. So don't try to go long into end of the day, hoping, wishing for a rally. It has to be like some extreme move, some really big orders from some institution to pump 100 points right now in this state. And as I mentioned, right, if not best case scenario, if not worst case scenario, like I had mentioned, right, if that mic drop moment had to come, it will come at 800. Now it doesn't look that bad, right? 800 for the market finish doesn't look that impossible. Even if we print a new low, we might still come back for 800. Yeah, let's remove everything else. That was what we said, right? Not the best, not the worst. The base or the neutral scenario would be finish at 800. That will be our last whatever, like print of the day, maybe 4 p.m. So we are here in the money. Let's take one out and then leave one runner with a break even stop loss, or I don't know, I don't mind. Let's just wait for this. How do you like this, guys? How do you like this trade? It's good, right? I'll trail tight now. I mean 330 into close. If they want to finish 800, at least we are not going to lose. I should trail here 95 and above. Market is literally stuck here. Yeah, so far it still looks like a 800 kind of a finish. That is what we suspected. 800 finish, 803 is our midpoint. Midpoint finish is more likely the outcome. And someone who is really bullish, yes, it can pump into 900 also. If some real big order comes ahead of the GDP data, PCE data, someone wants to buy the market, and not VWAP, we could even get 900. Mhm. Excuse me. So it keeps returning back to 800. That I think that is what it will settle with. 30 minutes more. Choppy, choppy, choppy. Yeah, 800, target 800, guys. No matter you're long, short, target 800. something I can fix for tomorrow. Little bit of visual view what is going on in the market all the time in front of your screens. I'll try to fix this. I generally track this product, right? When I talk about, like, here someone who was getting really bullish, I mean, yeah, you can see that entire tech is in big red right now. What makes you feel bullish? Like all of them start going back to green. Yeah, Amazon can turn green. Meta just turned green right now. Tesla can turn green. Nvidia is down 0.32. Yeah, into this last few minutes, Nvidia can turn green. Yeah, this can bring us into VWAP, and I don't know, best case scenario by tomorrow morning 24,900. We want 24,900 now. Ah, imbalance in 5 minute. It is on. Yeah, it is on. Yeah, look at that rally. Right into VWAP.
One minute ago now to begin the market on close imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 520 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 520 million. Dow 30 sell side 163 million. Max 7 sell side 175 million.
$800 finish, 803 finish, I think. Still right. Small imbalance on max 7, only 181 million sell side. S&P half a million, like $500 million, 534 million sell side. Nasdaq 518 million sell side. It's going other way. Interesting. Yeah, I think it can return back to 803. So I'm hanging around because Robert wanted a mic drop moment. He said he's missing my mic drop moments. I think almost 2 hours ago I gave this scenario. 803 will be the finish. This is 803 number. So only for you, Robert, if you are listening, we are doing this, market finish today. Can we finish at 803 and call it as a mic drop moment? Who is around? You want that mic drop to happen, right? 803, I think, is the right finish for today. Midpoint. Why don't you take a trade? I mean, obviously, yeah, then I'll have to bring this drawing in my micro chart. I don't want to trade E-minis. And hope it doesn't break towards the upside. Any rejections? Any rejections? Give me some rejections. Give me. Oh, it's breaking towards the upside. Come on, give me red. ES leading this move. And Russell, obviously. Russell just printed a session high. Three minutes. Okay, 7 minutes to go. Are we getting one red? Are we getting red? It is breaking towards the VWAP. The only problem is here we don't have anything in between. It's a big vacuum here for us. So this may not stop until 900 if it keeps going up. So, there you go. No sign of rejections yet. Come on. We just need one big red candle and it can come quickly into 803. We know that. Oh, we already got stopped out. So yeah, unfortunately we could not have that mic drop moment today. No 803 finish. It's headed into VWAP. We'll have 5 minutes, but I don't know, guys. It's a big vacuum. I told you, right? We have a big vacuum here, and the next stop for us is 900. Let's see. I can give it one more shot. Okay, so that was just a stop loss. We almost made it to the VWAP. So credit to people who believed in that. Maybe if it dips lower, the VWAP may come and touch it. At the end of the day, you can claim that it went to VWAP. That's the beauty of moving average, right? They move. So if market sells off here and finishes at 803, this VWAP, which is clearly it has not tagged yet, but because the price may, if it goes down, VWAP is going to dip. And someone creating a YouTube video at the end of the day and said, I shorted the VWAP and I got a perfect rejection. In reality, it did not tag the VWAP. But yeah, if the price comes down, then yes, VWAP is going to dip, and someone opening the chart after 6 p.m. it will show that there was a perfect rejection from VWAP. So now let's get our 803, guys. We still have time. We hope we don't get disappointed. 803, can we make it happen? ES made it to the VWAP. Okay. Yeah, ES was leading this move, right? I clearly told you. So maybe that was the key to watch. If ES was leading the move, where is VWAP on ES? If ES tagged the VWAP, this reaction is because of ES VWAP then. Now let's get our unfinished work on the downside done. Let's take one out, so at least we don't lose on this trade also. We have taken one out, and one we can hold little bit wider stop loss.
According to sources, Venezuela's refineries are working at about 35% of capacity, or 450,000 barrels per day of crude processing.
$40 drop, big ask. I don't think we are going to win on this one, so let it go into VWAP. We'll take a stop. Yeah. The last 2 minutes, I don't think this is happening today. Sorry guys, no mic drop moment, no 803 today. One more minute. VWAP. Yeah, now the VWAP is happening for Nasdaq. So good. We didn't harm ourselves with bigger size. Yeah, we gave up $50. We were at $90 profit, finishing at $50 on that account. So yeah, VWAP achieved on Nasdaq. Good job, guys. People who could see that long all the way into the VWAP. Do you think we'll hit 900? Yeah, like I mean the market is finished, closed right now in the after hours. Yeah, it can go because we don't have anything in between. I told, right, I kept saying you we have a big vacuum here. The next stop is 900. Like if it is not 800, the next stop was for us is 900. Yeah, this can keep continuing into 900, guys. Anyway, guys, markets are finished for today at least. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Thank you so much. We'll have a lot of movement tomorrow. GDP data comes out. We have PCE inflation data comes out. Thank you so much for joining today. Have a nice evening. Take care. Bye-bye.
So a reminder, Trump is to deliver remarks on the economy in Georgia. We do have the video. We'll pop it on the feed for you. We have posted out the video on the feed for you to watch.